Line up the following elements on your divination aid. Then type the number that appears in that window. Number 6. Accolade presents. Welcome everybody to Altered Destiny. I didn't even know that Accolade had made an adventure game. I only know Accolade from like action games, but adventure? Neither have I, Goblin. I only know this game by name. I've only like seen the name, even in the past I saw it on magazines and such. But that's all I know about it. I didn't even know that it was an adventure game. Have you played Altered Destiny before? No, I'm yours. Curiosity and the cat department. No, I'm yours. Give me the intro. Hello? Hi, Trudy. We still all for tonight at my place?
I hope so. There's that all-night film festival on cable I wanted to see.
You can tell it's the late 80s, early 90s because he's got a Rubik's Cube, that office thing, and sunglasses. That reminds me, I got to get my TV at the shop on the way home.
Well, don't be late. I'm bringing a little something special.
Something special, eh? Sounds romantic. You know how I love your surprises. Could be, Bannigan, could be. Then maybe this is not as good a game as we could think. I need to spend more time at the health club. I've heard of rough neighborhoods, but the sword slung across his back seems a bit much. I'm here for my TV. It's claim number 701. 701? I think 701, man. That big guy what was chosen here took 701. Big Bob Roy. Why would you give it to somebody else? If 701 was his number. What? You gave him my TV? How could you just give him my TV? Good question. Like, why? Maybe I must have got the slips mixed up. But why don't you take his as a loaner? Well, it's one of them high-def models. He's not coming back for a while. He said he was going on a trip. Anybody else get the feeling that the television is going to be a magical portal to an altered destiny? Where the barbarian was going to go back to? Wow, better get a move on. She'll be here pretty soon. Also, why do you have a painting of cyclists? It's a weird choice. Now, let's see. He's bringing something special tonight, so I'd better wear the ones she gave me. The ones with the fleur-de-lis on them. Fancy shirt. For an old tube TV, that would have weighed a ton. And this guy said he needs to go to the health club. You seem to have carried that easily. I mean, look at the size of that thing. I mean, if that's the same tube TV you just brought here, man, gigantic. I think the game came out in 1990, so it's still 80s in the game. I mean, 80s had just ended, but still, this is very 80s.
Hi there, honey. Here's that little something special I mentioned. Why didn't I slip into it while you warm up the TV?
My. Either it's a swimsuit or a teddy that she's got there. Some sexy lingerie. And the fleur-de-lis that he's wearing is a pajama. Must be comfy. And there he goes. Yep, knew it. He took even the popcorn with him.
Who are you? You are not the warrior who was summoned. You lack the stature and the experience.
Hey. Maybe you like the statue, but you do not know about the experience, Jean-Croix. Who are you? Where am I? What's going on?
I am Jean-Croix, and you float between here and there. Had I the power, I would send you back and summon the warrior we need. But you will have to do. Our time runs out.
We'll have to do. Alright. As per usual. I'll have to do? For what? What's this about?
The universe faces immediate destruction. My brother Helmar has had the Jewel of Light too long. It has begun to affect him and he was untrained in its power, and an instability has started that will cause our destruction if you do not help.
So why do you need a warrior to go get it? I mean, why wouldn't have you gotten it from him before? Is it the Jewel of Light is like the one ring? If you're powerful enough to summon me, why don't you fix the instability? Why do you need me? Hey, the game is actually smart. It's actually asking the same questions as I do. Maybe I should just be...
I'm imprisoned by Helmar. I could manage only this one task. It will take a stranger whose presence is unknown to Helmar to approach him. We entrust this task to you. You are our only hope. Find the Jewel of Light and wrest it from Helmar before we all perish.
And you were gonna trust this on a half-naked barbarian dude with a huge sword. I think our hero here might be a better choice. You need intellect instead of, brain before brawn kind of situation. Although we don't know how much of a brain our hero has. But how am I supposed to do that? Where is... anything? Helmar! Or the Joel! Hello? Okay. Ah. Let's go a little slower. You looked at the horizon in all directions and realized you're on a mesa or a butte, high in the air. Wherever you are, whatever this place is, you figure you would better find Helmar and the Jewel of Light. And quickly. Yep, it's point and click, but also it's a parser. So movement, movement is with, it's very early Sierra style. A rock is a rock is a rock. It's a huge hole in the ground. Like most holes, this one is empty. Of course, a full hole isn't a hole at all, eh? Oh, yeah, it's true. Can I just type save to save? Yeah. Oh. Let's see if they have the same kind of thing as in Sierra. As in, death screens. It appears you have died, and not very prettily. Would you like to try again? I think that's gonna be the only death screen we get, so it's not gonna be humorous. Which one do you mean, the bunch of roots or the blooming flowers? These flowers are part of the root system's life cycle. Their frequent blooms are an attempt to attract small floating rocks. They're tethering the island, keeping the rock from floating off into space. So this is a floating rock that we're on. Huh. Curiouser and curiouser. I don't know the word city. Oh, okay. Text adventure. You stand near two structures. The angular one has a series of roofs, which catch gleaming pigments that drop from the sky. Troughs channel these pigments into the structure. A light breeze drifts across from the west, bringing rich, earthy smells. Even so, the smell of acid reaches you. Small floater. This is a small floating seed, the spawn of the tube plants found at the crossroads. Okay. They deliver pigments into one of the structures. There's pigment running through them. They look thick, like a cross between paint and gel. It's literally raining pigments. I don't see the silencer here. Oh, a device called silencer is somewhere in the future, maybe. What do you want to look in? That house, building. Look, building. And look, structure. This structure seems to serve some odd purpose. Thanks for that description. I guess we're going in. It looks like you, PJ Barrett, to me. And I've just got to tell you how much I like those jammies you're wearing. Très chic. Apparently, if I look man, it's always me, because these are aliens. Look, a shopkeeper? How about just look? You're in a small building face to face with Helmar, the metal shaper. Acid drips from his hand, sizzling on the counter. Lining the wall behind him are swords and battle axes. Helmar is a massive, powerfully built creature, a metal shaper. His palms secrete acid, which softens metals, making them pliable. Helmar can then mold the metal as if it were clay. Is that some kind of a natural thing that your species does? Because if so, awkward. And we know this because the narrator wrote the story, I guess. I mean, the narrator knows, and he's telling it to us. It sizzles and bubbles. It smells just like some ulnar. Well, it's like a cross between burning auto tires and pneumonia. These weapons are made by Helmar the Metal Shaper. This battle axe is a large, powerful weapon. Two-edged sword. This is a large, heavy sword forged by the hands of Alnar. It feels a little large for you, but you figure you'll grow into it. So that is one of those, a wooden sword? No. But it seems like there's a club. Or not. Maybe it's a mace. No. And burn your fingers down to the nubbins? It feels just like some Alnar.
Good, what is it that you want? I've better things to do than make idle chit-chats with beauty ones,
He says. Can I take some of your acid? Can I take Alnar? You can't take Alnar. Get the sword. Get axe. It's a good thing I don't need to pay for it, I guess. You're holding a bowl of popcorn, a two-edged sword, and a battle axe. It's Orville's Corn O Pop. All right. Smells just like some bowl of popcorn. Thanks, I guess.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Thanks, I guess. Hey, Sarah. Thanks for the resub. I almost fell right into the hole. I don't see the seashell here. Oh. It's a floater, right? 64 months. Which one do you mean, the large floater or the small floater? I guess this was my way of getting off of this island. So Alnar just lives here? Is this how people travel here? Can we get a flying car or something? I wonder if I was supposed to grab a large plant first. The crossroads. I would actually think that grabbing the large ones will get me back up there. This is a large floating seed, the spawn of the two plants found at the crossroads. Hey, how's it called? These plants give birth to the floaters. They're tethering the island. Blob-dee-blob-dee-blob. You're at an intersection of two dirt roads. Above you, like clouds, float two pieces of land anchored here by a thick green vine. Two plants follow their lazy pursuit of producing seeds, the floaters. I was expecting a Sierra style, you took the small one and die sucker, But it's not Sierra, so... Let's go this way first, because why not? That's not the area we're going. It's the dark, glooming, dark place. Yep. You're standing by a cliff face traced with colorful rock. A small recessed plate shaped in a diamond is mounted in the ground. Recessed plate. Looks like a plate recessed into the ground. So the circle will go into the square, and the square will go up my ass, and the triangle I'll throw into the rocks, and that'll open the way. Did I get it right? A rock is a rock is a rock. Oh. Looks like any ordinary run-of-the-mill terzel. Okay, so that's a terzel. That a crab-like thing. Kind of looked like that Chuck Rock enemy that I have as the lurker. It's permanently mounted into the ground. Alright, so at least now I know that this is the place that I need to come back to. You put the peg into a square hole and vice versa. You put the square hole into a peg? The climate here is humid. The moisture take makes the earth smell alive and rich. Light dances on the horizon while water flows down from a terrace above your head. Looking at water always makes you remember when you and Trudy conserved water by showering together. Other than that, you see nothing special. Water. Get water? You can't take the pool of water. At least it didn't kill me right away. The pulsating light before you is captivating, calling you closer. The ground has a thick carpeting of mulched vegetation from centuries of wild growth. It dances on the horizon. Flashing with blinding intensity, the pool of light gives off tremendous heat. You can hear the air crackling. By your feet is a strange message carved into the platform. Straining to get close enough to miss you, standing on a little foam platform is Arara, a nasty creature. A creature placed by Helmar to guard the pool. The message says, fed by the light, starved by the dark, the source of your life says your form must be right. Well, as expected, I died immediately. Alright, so that's where we got a pool of light that we need to do something with later on, most likely. Let's keep that in mind. I hope the game doesn't have any kind of moments where it's pixel hunting. Because that would be the worst. The gentle rushing of the water adds to the cascades' tumbling sounds, creating a symphony of natural music. Unnatural in these alien woods. Oh, I can actually, it's not F3, but if I go here and press up and down on the cursors, that's where I can go to a previous message. A slight rise heads up toward the back wall of vine. They extend from the upper terrace to the base of the wooden area. You're not close enough. Oh, that was an experience. Since the hoppa has sprinkled you, you start to feel a little strange and a little stiff in your joints. Not in your current condition, you're a little too stiff to do that. Which one do you mean? The vines, the weird tree, the nodule plant, the sparkly flower, or the fruit pod? These trees are unscalable, incomprehensible, and downright weird. These fruits grow on the vines, ripen, and then fall to the forest floor where they open in maturity. The nodule plant forms a symbiotic relationship with the hoppa. They help the hoppa pollinate and the hoppa carries its spores. Ah, so we got pollinated by the nodule plant. See, the spores. Because of the hoppa. So we're gonna turn into a nodule plant. Got it. Like coral, these flowers are actually formed from thousands of tiny plant-like creatures. Cool. I guess I can't go where the hoppa went. The moisture in the air is thick, steamy, as heat rises off the growing plants. Their density makes the going tougher here. Wash? What do you want to wash? Wash it. Man. Your mom would be proud of you. Nonetheless, nothing happens. Damn it. I was hoping that I could just wash off the pollen off myself. Still the same stuff. Here the woods feel less like a jungle or rainforest, more like the woods you remember from your childhood. A stream, fed by the waterfalls from above, heads off to the south. The hopper is a creature native to these woods. Its genetic imperative demands that it sprinkle animate creatures with its pollen, which causes them to slowly change into tree-like creatures.
Hey, it's you!
It's you.
Perfect. Let's join our cursed forces together.
It's me.
And together we can rule the world.
Hey, Zelda. That Tales of Iron looks like a really tough game. It's a 2D... Uh-oh, looks like the hopper sprinkling is taking effect. But I'm behind the root. We're turning into a green zombie plant thing. Are we a clicker? Is this Last of Us? Hey, Bolts. There's nothing special about the fresh air. You're at the edge of a heavily wooded area. The serenity of the woods seems to lull you, relax you, make you feel secure and serene. It's a good place to die, I guess. It's just a little Zutterby doing what a little Zutterbys do. Zuttering by. Because the spores are taking an effect, Bannigan. It's just told us that. I'm getting stiffer and more tree-like slowly. The roots rise into the air as if ready to walk, but they're stationary, leading a dreamy existence. These leaves are from the thin trees, a variety of the genus Somna. Not in your current condition. You're a little too stiff to do that. I'm a little stiff to do anything right now. And not in a good way. And you call yourself human? Eat the Zutterby? Alien. It could be an antidote to my condition. It's not too tough. It's manageable for like 80% of the game, and the bosses can be somewhat tough, but only in a fun way. Clearly readable attacks and not too many of them. I did notice that it could be a game that even I would be able to play, because you can easily read what happens with the bosses and all. The forest starts in earnest here, and the Zutterbys enter from a small clearing to the east. A wave of fatigue, like a gust of warm air, washes over you. Which one do you mean, the Somna trees or the pimenta flower? These pimenta flowers are a part of the flubox's diet. As they mature, they rise to attract the Zutterbys for pollination. I don't know how to do that to the pimento flower. The squirrel spends its time circling tree trunks, waiting for tasty zerabais to wander close by. I would suggest it. I don't know if you noticed, but the narrator is Doug Cockle, Geralt himself. I didn't hear the narrator, so I missed out on that, but cool. On the brink of a cliff, the small flue box and its mate settle in for a snooze, adding to the local Zarabai population. Strung between two trees is a comfy-looking hammock of green vines. The flue box is a sleepy-friendly creature. It sure looks comfy. No. You'd better figure out just how to use the hammock in a more specific manner. Sleep in a hammock. How about that? Gee, you're a little too stiff to be lying down now. Get a hammock. Screw it, we're dumb for anyway. Alright. So... I did read the message, right? Yep. Okay. Don't go to the right from here. Stay away from the hopper. Even though it did give me points, I think. It gave me points. I heard the jingle of getting points. Although I wonder how that is a good thing to happen. It didn't click for me until I... Didn't click for me who it was until I started streaming. The first hours or so I played on my own, I kept thinking, I know that voice. Then as soon as I started streaming, he said some sentence that instantly made it recognizable. I'm not sure if I got 1 point or lost 1 point. I mean, it more looked like a 9, so I got 5 points. A powerful stench rises from the canyon floor and washes over you. You shudder, staring off into the distance to the heat waves dancing on the horizon. Anybody got some asbestos underwear that I can borrow? I mean, this is very Space Quest-like. The odor is even stronger near the floor of the canyon, making you want to leave this area immediately. Huge Eula footprints, blurred over time, make the canyon floor impassable. Eulas must have walked through here to their graveyard. The heck is a Eula? Right there, whatever that flying amoeba thing was. It's too late now. This is going to kill me. Apparently those footprints are just deep holes. So whatever these Eulas are, they're just very long-legged creatures. I've noticed that the game is not very specific on where you should go first. Or what you could do. It's one of those that is a very trial and error kind of a game. Go here, go there, do stuff, see what happens. And then continue if it seems like it's a good thing. I mean, adventure games always are those, but this being like Sierra, you don't want to do that too much because you keep dying otherwise. And that gets annoying quickly. I mean, the good thing is, you get to explore everything. The bad thing is, you have no fucking idea what you're supposed to be doing. Like, no clue where to go, how to even start anything. Can I pet one of the foxes? I'm sorry, but flu boxes.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
It feels just like some flu box. The flu box isn't a sentient creature. Its brain leaves something to be desired, like synapses. Hey, now that's rude. Foxes are actually really clever creatures, and they are very sentient as far as I know. You can't take the hammock. Sleep in hammock? Well, I got 4 points for that. Hey, Spicky. Tough to do with your eyelids glued shut by the Sandman. There, I got 4 points for sleeping. Don't know yet, Spicky. It's weird for now. The hill descends through the dreamy forest. The lush grass and thin trees make you feel comfortable and welcome. A rock is a rock is a rock, 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 rock. You're near the bottom of a winding hill. The local vegetation rises in some choreographed mating ritual. Great layering. These pimento flowers are part of a flu box's diet. As they mature, they rise to attract Zutterbies for pollination. Picking the flowers is not a good idea. Some of their larger relatives may decide to pick you. It smells just like some pimento flower. Why is smell even a verb if you won't give me any kind of description on various things? I mean, you gave me a description on the acid and such, but not the flowers or anything? I mean, we don't know what they smell like. They really didn't focus on writing things, did they? Got a bad feeling about this. Eat the pimento flower? Why not? You can eat flowers on Earth. We eat the flowers every day. This is the end of the cavern, the cliffs rising high up before you. A small footpath heads off to the south. Sitting on the ground is a large flat leaf. It's a large round leaf, the 17th stage of pimento plant development. Oh, not lead. Get leaf. Taken. What the It's got a symbol of the atom on there. Maybe it's some kind of a science lab? Say bye-bye! The plaintive, haunting cries of the howlers beckon you to their waiting arms. You struggle but cannot resist their cries. Oh. Okay, at least we have learned not to go there. So now do we have the advantage of knowing that these howler things are there and we need to get a revolver and a magic stone and start pushing them away while shooting their faces off, and we need to turn into an Irishman who's always stock jammed or... Apparently there was a hole there that I fell through.
It's dead.
Moving around in these areas is not easy. They really didn't think about on where people can move easily. That wasn't that much of a problem in Sierra games, but here, oh boy. Not to mention they actually... The other thing is that when you step out from one screen to the other, you actually enter the other screen right where you are. So if there's a hole, down you go. Still, I'm fascinated about the game. Like, it's a very simple story. You're just a misplaced guy who has to become the hero of the story, and now we're in a weird world exploring everything, trying to find our way to actually do the thing we need to do. You can't take the Terzel. But I want the Terzel. I mean, look at it. It's cool. Zelda, you delightful Dane, the vibrant lord of potatoes and propane. Sorry if I did miss the stream. Just got home from work. Yeah, you did miss it. Yeah. I got a good clip out of it, though. It's in Discord. Always the VOD, indeed. But to a lot of people, VODs are not the same thing as watching, things live. A lot of people prefer to see the stream live than watch a VOD later. I only watch VODs if there was, like, I was enjoying the stream, but I had to go away, and I wanted to see what will happen next, so I check out on the next parts of the VOD, but it's only a little bit. Or sometimes I just want to watch the VOD if they're playing a game that I didn't want to watch when it on, live, because I wouldn't be able to keep my mouth shut. In other words, I don't want to spoil things for them. So I watched the VOD later just to see how well they did. It's happened with a lot of games. Whee! Do we get to go to the other place now? There's 2 places. Want to be able to communicate with the Danish goodness, yeah? There's that. That's the other part. People want to talk with the streamer. Do you take me to the other island? Or was this one mistake? Oh! Bad move department number 712. Well, you held on as long as you could, but the stupid thing kept climbing and climbing until it popped. Oops. Ooh. Yeah, that's a nasty death. Alright, it's good to know that I should not do that. You won't get anywhere climbing that, except up. Although it's really far away. Why bother? I don't know. Could have been funny. Like, what am I supposed to do? I have the axe and the sword and the popcorn. How am I going to be using them around here anywhere? Wield axe. Okay, consider yourself armed and dangerous, but be careful. You're not Paul Bunyan, leave him be. You can't tell me what to do. Fine, I'm leave them alone. I mean, I am wielding the axe. Maybe I can fight against that guy above the pool of light, or I can actually do something against the Hoppa. It actually is interesting that I did get points for going back up there. Yeah, it's a small one. I need a big, big one. Come on. Give me a big floater. The small floater isn't a sentient creature. I'd much rather not. Why? Got something against floaters. Didn't know the word kill. The family of wheelies. Yeah, the wheelies that I saw on the left there. They're harmless creatures, probably looking for something to do, like you should be. I mean, it's right there behind these two. There's the family of wheelies. They're exactly that. They're just snails with wheels. How does that work? They're cute, though. Maybe they're not snails. Maybe they are just snakes on wheels. I would imagine that the other place is just like this one, just gathering for pigments. Although it does have 2 towers on there and some... kind of looks different. I just wonder how to get there. I mean, apparently it's the same route at the bottom that leads to these two. But we only get it here. And there's nothing else to do here but go to Alnar. Unless I'm missing something. Can I get another sword? I'm sorry, but PJ's saving his kisses for Trudy. Damn it. This structure seems to serve some odd purpose. You don't say. Tentro needs them to make frags. Who and what? It's so nice that the game is telling us about some things that we haven't even met yet. They really wrote this well now, didn't they? Wait a minute. I actually might have figured out what to do. Because I'm sure we could get into that pigment area. I just might have figured it out how. We just need to go through this first. And also float back up. Any day now. I know it's a long trip, but... Up, and away! Asp. Yep. There we are. Don't see the window here. Look opening. I mean, it looks like there's stairs in there. Oh. There's stairs right here. The walls are part of the very root system of the island and close in like a tunnel around you. A sign made of 3 leaves shaped like pieces of parchment hovers before you, blocking your way. Thanks to the years you've spent watching PBS specials on the Japanese, Chinese, and hieroglyphic languages, you are able to apply your interpreting skills to these ideographs. The 3 sections of pimento leaf parchment seem to say, "Divining on small island, be back much later, private property." I guess we're not going in. Yet. You're in a small shop where a tall, thin creature, Tentro, is hard at work. He works a mechanism which seems to be making little cubes, spheres, pyramids, and cylinders of different colors. Leaning against the wall are golden tubes. Tentro is apparently totally absorbed in what he's doing. Which one do you mean? The smallish frag or the sphere? My story is long and arduous. The Longa were a hated tribe, known for their violence. Their lands bordered on the Eula's land. The Longa might have survived if the prince hadn't shot his arrow true. A scroll in the Order of the Jewel tells more of this. Eh? Which one do you mean? The pyramid frag, smallish frag, square frag, tubular frag, or the sphere? smallish frag of silence and noise. The training is to take place at the order. You are cordially invited to attend the training session of Zhang Hua, Master of Silence and Noise. The training is to take place at the order. Oh. The order of the jewel. No RSVP necessary, but to leave. Invitations must be presented at the order. It looks like a 3.5 disc to me. This bottle is used to hold the essence of the little frags. These shelves hold bottles and wares that Tentro needs to make frags. Tentro is a steady, gentle creature, tall and thin, always busy, always pursuing his goal of information dissemination. Hello, my friend. I'm busy, so please ask me about things you need to know. Nothing else. Ask about frag. They are send it to Tentro. They are examples of what this frag technology can create. Fragments of information. The pigments contain knowledge and information. They flow down from above, and I capture them and make frags with them, and they're wonderful. He may be a fool, or he may be a spiritual leader, Tentro says, but sitting and meditating is not the answer we need. It's my favorite game, Altered Destiny. Of course. The bottle contains an indelible pigment, the same kind of brightly colored pigments I use to make these glorious frags. You're not close enough to the sphere. Golden tube. This is a tube used for carrying frags. Holding a frag is harder than it looks. Put the pyramid in tube. You'll break its sucking mechanism if you do. Nice try. Holding a frag is harder than it looks. Use tube to get to all frags. I found too many verbs in that sentence. Tube is to use to frag get. Frag in tube. I think that sentence was missing a verb. Put frag in tube. Which one do you mean? Put pyramid in tube. You break its sucking mechanism if you do. You're the sucking mechanism here. Suck pyramid in tube. Put jar in tube. Well, maybe there's something I could do around here. Also, he's working really hard. I didn't even notice him move. Huh. A gentle wind, warm and sweet, rises from the ground far below. Off in the distance to the east, you can make out a smaller floating island. Oh. You don't see the distant island here. Why did I get points for stepping on here? Oh. The transporter is a relatively safe method of getting from one island to another. There's nothing on the transporter. I don't know how to read any rock. Well, then you don't know your music. I guess it's not that kind of a platform. So I get points for standing there. And the platform comes around. But what do I do then? Which one do you mean? The transporter, the large floater, or the small floater?
It's not easy to do this.
Boopity boop. A boopity boop. Boops the snoodle of Boople snoot lot. Inventory. give popcorn to transporter. You can't give the ball of popcorn to a transporter. Touch transporter? It feels just like some transporter. I wonder if I need to have some specific kind of a thing to use this creature. I think that's what I'm missing. This structure seems to serve some odd purpose. You better figure out just how to use the large floater in a more specific manner. This game's hard. I did step on it and it killed me. So it's not just a, normal transporter. It's a creature. A living creature that needs to be fed. With my juicy ass. So I must be missing something important to be able to use that. I wanna go and ask things from our Alnar friend. What was the guys in Trento? Or not? Trentro? I already got the freaking blue guy's name. Why bother me with that? Ask about John Qua. He's alright, but difficult to understand at times. His brother Helmar is another story. A bad one at that. There's not much I know about the jewel. Only that it will perish if it is not rescued from the hands of that little brat Helmar. It's an excellent piece of work, he says proudly. But the blade goes dull quickly, like your company. Yeah, the axe looks big for you, but it is a very sturdy weapon. It will hold its edge well over time and use. What else could we ask about? Transporter? You know anything about that? Ask about pigment. Ask about frag. Ask about metal. I use it to shape and mold things. Tell me about yourself. I make things out of metal. Weapons, tubes, cages. I make on request only. Yes, I make tubes for that eraser head tendril. The mechanism which makes them suck up the frags also makes them drop them when you point the tube. A clever device. What does he know? Alnar growls. All he does is play with his frags all day. Thanks for the conversation. I understand a little bit more. I gotta go talk to Tentro. He sighs. His answer for everything is the sword. Please don't ask about this person. He was swept up in forces behind his control. An innocent corrupted by forces beyond his control. I leave those things to the Order and the Junqua. I've just finished a batch of invitation frags for them. They are examples of what this frag technology can create. Fragments of information. Can it also make fragments of imagination? That gruff but soft-hearted Olnar makes them for me. How to use tube. I'm involved in information dissemination, but I do have my limits. Apparently it doesn't work like Ultima or something. Ask about job and they tell you what they do. I do what little I can to use the special skills I acquired while I'm being trained at the Order of the Jewel. Thanks. You're welcome. I knew the game would say it. Had a feeling. Well, these two guys have been most helpful, not. Right, I need to figure out how to use the golden tube in order to suck up those frags. Because they're invitation frags, it feels like it's very important to get them. I've been playing for over an hour, and we're only at 33 points out of 350. This game is long. This game is long. It's gonna be troublesome too. Just got a feeling that later on it's gonna get annoying. Just out of curiosity. Just a moment. $19.90. Apparently this was on the Amiga as well. Oh yeah, that's where I've seen the game. That's where I got interested of maybe playing this game at some point. Huh. Moby score is 6.8. Might not be that bad of a game then, overall. What about reviews? $60 to 70%. Yeah, it seems to be just a decent adventure game. That apparently it's gonna be like, it has its moments, but it's not the best around. So possibly good for one playthrough, and that's it. You never know. So far, it's been a fascinating game. Not really funny. They try to be funny, but it hasn't been that, and it's just weird, which I do like, because it's I want to see more of the world, because of how weird this place is. Operate. Cube. You can't use multiple objects with that verb. Wheel the tube? Unwheel the axe? Seems to be one of those games that you play a few times after completion and then forget. Could be. Is it just me, or did they forget to animate Tentro? I mean, he's just standing there doing nothing. Helmar had the animations. But here he's just standing there, staring into nothingness. I think he's so fascinated from the pigment and the frags that he forgot to breathe. Holding a frag is harder than it looks. It's fine the way it is. How do you use this goddamn machine? I mean, everybody has said that you're supposed, even the game itself says, when you look at the tube, that you're supposed to carry the frags in there, and it's got a sucking mechanism of some kind, but how the fuck do you use this? Pardon my doppelganger, but I think you've cloned some words. Use tube with square. Anybody see any cloned words there? You better figure out just how to use the square frag in a more specific manner. The fuck are you supposed to do here? Should I look up a hint? Walkthrough? Something? Because I have no clue. I've tried everything that I know from Parser and the text adventure gaming. Of any kinds of solutions, how to suck up these things, but nothing's happening. Ugh. Well, they don't have Altered Destiny in the Universal Hint System, so spoiler center it is. Cookies, whatever, who cares? Huh. There's no Altered Destiny walkthrough here. Alright, game facts it is. Reject all cookies. They're the worst things in the freaking internet universe. Get rid of them. Nobody wants them. Wow, one walkthrough from 2007. Oh boy. It's one of these. In other words, we'll see if this is a good one. A good walkthrough. Point tube at frags. Well, at least I got them. Well, now I got the invitation. Point. Never would have thought about just pointing it. It makes sense. In a way. Ugh. Apparently there's also something else that we can do with Elnar here, so since I have the walkthrough and I saw what needs to be done here, I better take care of it. Otherwise, apparently you can ask people to do stuff. Like here, I can say, Elnar, make me a cage. We don't imprison animals here. I will make a small one for you, though, warrior. Skip out sword. Excellent piece of work. Skip out axe. Or axe-way. Oh, there's the cage. You'll have to drop something first. Alright. Apparently, we also have the most annoying thing for an adventure game. We don't have adventure gamer pants. We have limited inventory. At least we can drop the sword. Give me nothing, tiny one. You need all you can gather, and from the looks of you, gather all you can. Okay. Sorry about that. I'll just drop the sword here, then. Drop sword. Oh. It actually shows visually where the sword is. That's cool. You very rarely see that. Points to them. This cage looks perfect for carrying small animals. Nice. I mean, that is really neat. Very, very, very rarely do you see in these old games that they visually show where you drop a sword or any item. I mean, you can do that in some games, that you just drop an item and visually it doesn't show, but it's still in that room. I know some Sierra games do that you can drop items in a room and you can later pick them up again. It doesn't show visually, but they are registered as being in that room. I think King's Quests do that. At least some of them. Otherwise, they're always lost forever. It's like discarding them like item in Resident Evil. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Hmm. The reason why the transport actually fell, it wasn't because it's a living thing and it eats us. We were too heavy. That axe is heavy. So we dropped to the ground, plummeting to our death. There. Now we can fly. It makes sense. We were just too heavy for it. Now off to the small island we go. You can feel the slight motion of this island as the wind playfully pushes it. Its motion, its small size, and the odd-looking creature off to the right make you a little uneasy. These pillars are covered with runes. They're too old and obscure to make sense of them. Which one do you mean? The transporter, the little Squalna, or Vinda? What was it? Squalna, without the H. This little creature goes through a strange, inscrutable metamorphosis. An egg will hatch, and then sometimes reverse, only to hatch into a different shape at the next hatching cycle. So it's in a cocoon, and when it births, hatches from the cocoon, it actually can return into a cocoon and then become something else. Now that is a cool creature. Then you never know what they look like, because they got so many different shapes, I would imagine. The little squalna is a sentient creature. It's cute though. This thing up here. Vinda is an ancient and a master of foretelling and soothsaying. From this distance, that's about all you can tell. Vinda is an ancient, a master of foretelling and soothsaying. His odd shape allows him to focus energy and time, enabling him to do divinations. Do you have great need to talk? I have greater general wisdom. Ask about what you will, stranger. Knowing what you seek, I will give you the most help possible by divining. I know of little else. Alright, then ask about divination. To do a proper divination, I require an Idella bird. I know only that they are attracted by pretty colors and live somewhere in the woods. If you choose to search for one, beware the natural springs. The only springs that we know is where we got pollinated by the hoppa. Is that what you're talking? That's the place you're talking about, or? I mean, I don't remember seeing birds in the other woods. May you live long and prosper. I've said to beware them. That is enough. He is a master of silence. That I know well. From my divinations, I'm unclear as to his location. It's a shame how their ranks have dwindled since Helmar took the Jewel of Light. Helmar, you do not need a diviner to tell you of a youth gone mad. What if I did want to know about Helmar, how he went mad? The rules say nothing of that, he says. Alright. Thanks. Why do I keep saying thanks? This is not Quest for Glory. That's what I do there. I've got freaking Quest for Glory mentality now. I was saying thank you and all that. I'm not trying to get the freaking reputation here. Not a freaking RPG. But apparently this was one of those first places to go to. But hey, how would we have known how to get there? I mean, we did find the transporter, but... So apparently the one who left this BRB message here was Vinda. He decided not to be in that deep hole anymore and went to the other island. Down we go. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, drop the axe. Run up the popcorn. What else did we have? Drop the leaf. Drop the sphere. Alright. So where are we going? Yep, that's what I thought. Natural springs. Gotta go to the Weird Woods. Apparently that's what the area is called. Weird Woods. Somehow that's a forest. Even though it looks like a cave. But apparently these are trees. We're probably gonna eat the popcorn in the end. I would imagine that's something that we need to keep with us until the end when we return back home, you know, to our world. We're gonna sit down and watch TV with Trudy and still have the popcorn. Yeah, you just hop along. Stay away from me. They extend from the upper terrace to the base of the wooded area. Up and away. Apparently this was the spot to climb. The Snurt is a timid but curious creature who makes his home in the high terraces of the woods. The ground here is made of leaves from the trees, and it feels soft and springy beneath your slippered feet. He's cute. I like him. Oh! Small pools of water spiral down. A small nest is visible in one of the local trees. This seems like a nice place to live, if you're a neat little bird. It's an elusive, slippery kind of bird, as birds go, attracted by strong smells and bright colors. So it's a magpie. Ah. So let's drop the cage. You see just the right spot for it. Bait trap with pigment. That would be tough to manage in this present state. Set trap. Ah. There we go. The terrace is unnaturally bordered here by large vine growth. A small shell fallen from a nearby tree sits on the ground. It's a hollow seed shell that dropped from one of the vines. There's nothing in the seed shell. Not yet. That's one way to fly. I guess it doesn't use its wings, just the tail feathers. You're not close enough to the cage. Right there. Oop! Fuck! Shit! Gotta be fucking kidding me. Snurt. You can't take the snurt. You're in the terrace, the second level of this weird woods. You can feel the ground move a little as the water rushes over the edge, thundering to the ground below. Apparently I can just stand here. Okay. No way you could hold it in your hands. There. This cage looks perfect for carrying small animals. Inside the cage are a bottle of pigment and an indela bird. So, Mr. Spidey, protector of humanity and slayer zombies, when do we start tomorrow? Regular stream hour, 5 p.m. your time? Yes. As per usual. Awesome. So we'll all be prepared for tomorrow. It's a hollow seed shell that dropped from one of the vines. Inside the seed shell is a little water. Ah, you stay away from me, you bitch. Golden tube, seed shell, cage leaf, popcorn. Now we gotta wait for a large floater to appear, so we can go back to Vinda. Off we go. It's a good thing that we went to get the leaf already. We needed it here now. But I had adventured far enough to get it already. So. You could just drop me up there. Fine. In the 2 electric boogaloo.
Yay. More traveling sequences.
Is there a way to skip this, or...? No. No skipping. Try give it blank to blank. Okay, give a cage to Vinda. Did I do it right? There. I don't have everything I need to begin. Let's see, a bird, some pigment, something for the bird to leave its tracks on. I guess not. There. He turned the jar of pigment into a bowl of pigment. What a great way for divinations to work. You just get a leaf, get a bird to walk over it. At least the bird looks happy to be doing this dance. It's got moves. Put it under its. The runes say you are a dreamer. Though some accomplish more in their dreams than others do in a lifetime. At some time you may need to discard the illusion of reality and use this divination as a guide. So I just take the leaf. Well, the smudges are just smudges, but 3 arrows to the right and 1 up. What a prophecy. Oh. That was an interesting divination. I was thinking the same, that it would easily be a dancing animation. Easily be turned into a dancing emote. Would be cool too. It's very unique, because I don't think anybody's... I would say that probably there's a lot of people who have never seen that animation before. I mean, even a lot of the retro gaming streamers and let's players and such. Because I got a feeling that this must have been a little bit of an obscure game. Even though the reviews seem to be not that bad. But I do have to say that this game does suffer from that one thing that a lot of companies didn't realize that they should do for adventure games. Because like I said before, I know mostly accolade from action and racing games. Like Test Drive and Star Control. And can't remember anything else. So they weren't really known for adventure games like this. So Ram small floater. They suffer from the direction. As in, there aren't any proper clues on where to go and what to do. But then again, I think they did that because they must have watched a lot of Sierra games, because Sierra games are like that as well. Then they don't really give you any like guidance on where to go, what to do next. Although I do have to say, in defense of Sierra games, they do have, at least with dialogue and such, they do kind of tell you a little bit of clues where to go or what you should be doing next. Not really to where to go, but at least they will tell you that this is the next step that you should do. Here, I haven't had a fucking clue on what to do anywhere. The first clue that we got was from Vinda to get a bird. But he said it's just beware of natural springs, and that was the only clue that I need to go to the woods. But if I had gone there without the walkthrough, I think we would have been stuck there for a long time. Like a really long time. I mean, that's the beginning of the game. Go big bad, get Jewel, save world. That's all we know. This is the first time I've even heard of Accolade making an adventure game. I think this might be their only one. Because even, like I said, I only know them for driving, you know, racing games and action games, but not adventure. I mean, if this is their first and only attempt as an adventure game, I would go with the reviews that it's not that bad, but it's not also good in many ways. The writing has been also lacking. And also all this, I do have to say, give them, you know, credits for the imagination. The world is weird but fascinating. It's got all these different kind of creatures and all that, but giving them all these weird names and such, like we should already know them, it's kind of like And when you look at the things, they don't give you like a proper description about it. They just say barely anything on what it is. So they kind of lacked on writing department on giving us proper descriptions of what these things are. And I just noticed that the Z's from that other fox there turn into the Zutterbys. Alright. Now let's get in the hammock again. and dream. Are we dreaming of watching TV with Trudy or something? Hey, the Lone Ranger, Gilligan's Island. Vinda.
Pardon me for interrupting, but you must remember to always face fear straight on. Show no fear of your own. Stand immobile, and show fear you know its source.
Okay. What the fuck? You see the insides of your eyelids. I think we just saw the future. If we don't get the jewel back, all of this will be destroyed. I think that's what it meant. Unless that was the source of the fear that Vinda was talking about. Throwing a bone for the player on occasion would be nice, or have a modern Sierra interface with an eye and hand icons would help a ton. Well, this was made in 1990, so this parser Sierra thing was a thing still with Sierra. So they copied from that instead of using the SCUM engine like for LucasArts games. Like, this hammock should be automatic without demanding to specifically dream. Yes, I agree on that. That kind of doesn't make sense. Like, how would you even know the dream here? I mean, of course, Vinda told us that the... What was it? He said that that we are a dreamer, but some people accomplish more in their dreams than others do in a lifetime. But how would have that actually connected with players that, oh yeah, I should go to the hammock and dream? That's what I should do. I don't think I would ever have connected the dots. At least not easy. Anyway, that gives us a good place to stop the game for a moment. There. And now we can pause the game and get some food. Well, apparently the them is not the same thing. You gotta remember, this is a totally different universe. Maybe they don't dream unless they tell themselves to dream. Who knows? But I do agree that it's weird that you have to prompt the game to dream. But it should be automatic. Time for a butthole. A butthole has been discovered. Anybody want a cat in a present? Look at these cuties. 2 sleeping and 1 being wide awake. And there's a playful kitty just twirling that ball. Still don't think that's how physics work, but hey, they're magical kitties. That's how I explain it. And also another bit hole. As always, X marks the spot. Or in this case, X marks the butthole. So maybe I should put a big X on the screen where my camera is. I shall soon return. Hopefully with food. If I don't return with food, then something has gone unexpected. Also, the command is adorbs with an S.
Those adorbs!
Well, your mom would be there only if she was naked. But it's not really like fully open. It's only just a this much from this angle. This is how much it's open. Otherwise, this is the pure whiteness is just the door not showing on camera. It's a lot of brightness there. But gotta have the, you know, gotta have the door open. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any air. I mean, all you would be seeing if it wasn't so bright is just the awful looking drapes. That's it. No, there's a very good windows there on the balcony. Like the cracks are so small that only like really small bugs would get through. No wasps or such. They would be too big. So they wouldn't be able to crawl through. Fine, be lazy then. Don't stare at them. Ihan aterian kinkku, ananas, pizzaa, juustoa. Kun on gourmet-ateria täällä. Perfect music when I'm eating. Only 23 Celsius, but it feels still like 30. Hey, Specky. I got something to say to you. Escena se la trevo. Of course. I mean, I'm just we'll see how well it goes, and if it inspires other people to join us for next time, we'll play it again at some point. This is a classical tune. There's something familiar about it. At least that's what the guitar is playing. Yeah, Arachnako means spider. Hey, did you? And F Haristo means thank you. I mean, he's thanking me only because I said something nice to him. Yum. Whew. Since I've eaten already, how about we get back to the game? Why waste time when I could just go back in and see how I can fuck up? Apparently I was supposed to wake up in the nightmare world that we transported to. I just missed out on the opportunity. Ooh. An astral projection of ourselves. Dreaming of dreams. The cliff and the rock seem the same as the place or time you went to sleep in the hammock, yet everything is different. You're surrounded by noxious vapors which rise from pits filled with bubbling, boiling acid. This stuff is so noxious, even the fumes are fatal. Right? Loco. They look mighty unstable. Somebody banging something out there. Hey! Yeah, apparently if you die in the dream, you're still dead. You don't wake up, you're dead. Oh! Great that it starts me when I'm still moving. Are you sure our fine ass over there is gonna be fine? Oh, why are you crying? The bunny creature's crying. Oh, don't be sad. An acid fall crashes down and makes its way into the depths of the earth. A small creature, the caliph, sits nearby. Luella Caliph's life can be seen in her eyes, a hopeful but sorrow-filled existence. Okay.
Oh, thank you for coming. Oh, thank you. My mate is gone forever, and the only image of him in my head is over there.
Oh, you're pointing with your tail.
There it is over there, on the other side of these horrid pits. I'll never get to it. Oh, you'll help, won't you? Oh, oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, how will I ever see my loved one's image? Oh, if you help me, I will reward you.
I like that you turned your tail into a question mark as well. It's a small picture of Caliph's mate Luagissimo. Quite good looking, too. Which one do you mean, the right or the left? Left. Looks like a dead tree. Try a better spot. Swinging your weapon here wouldn't be effective. There we go. So what is that conch over there? Is that an igloo? Are you stuck on that freaking stump? Do, 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 do.
Oh, thank you. This mirror is for you. When I had this, I was less lonely, but now I have a nicer image to look at.
Thanks. It's a small hand mirror.
It's my dearest possession. Oh my, it's all I have to remind me of what I am oh my Luigi's bow looked like. Wow, what a lover Luigi's Mo was. 4.5 seconds, which for Caleb is darn good.
That is what we call on Earth way too much information.
I don't know much about Helmar. No one comes through here to give me news of him. He's trying. Oh, how he tries to help us all. You must be the one for whom he sent. I know it rests on the island with Helmar, and I know that you must summon the boatman to get across the lake of fog.
Hey, we're actually getting some information.
He's a sole survivor of an ancient race like I am. I am the sole survivor of a once productive and helpful race. We worked with the humans who were driven off by the Yulas.
Nikayla looks thoughtful, but says nothing. Doesn't know the word human or humans. That's what it said, Bennigan. Alright, back to the crossroads. Gotta love that walking animation. It's just 6 pixels going. They just mirror it every now and then. Otherwise, it's just. So now that we got all those frags, we can put them into this. Point, tube, at, plate. No, not you. The rocks. The cliff is striated, formed over centuries of nature, or by nature. And also, oh, now it does look like a face. A very angry, creepy face. The cave mouth leads to fresher air, brighter places. The walls in here are striated with glistening rock, crystalline traceries through a network of tunnels. No, not you! You see whatever's over your head. Yeah. Like most things in life, it's over your head. I'm back with you. Huh. Okay. Apparently there was nothing. The walkthrough says that I need to empty the frags onto the plate to pacify the thing, but he didn't even do anything. I thought that if I tried to go inside, it'll kill me. Point tube at plate. Alright. And also drop tube. We don't need that anymore. We're done with the tube and frags. And now you can get out alive. I got out alive just fine without doing that. I did say that I'd come back soon enough. Before you is Lantra the Mother. Her legs and abdomen emit light which nourishes growing crystals, jewels in their infancy. These are crystals which are germinated in total darkness and then grow under the nurturing of Lantra. Lantra is a friendly, protective creature who oversees the growing of the crystals. Lantra is carrying a small pouch and a large pouch. What can I say of myself? I too wanted to move to the floating island to await the warrior who would save us, but I am bound here, nurturing my crystals. What was his name? Vinda. That's it. Lantra looks thoughtful but says nothing. Okay, ask about Jonqua. Poor Jonqua is broken-hearted about his brother. That's why he sent for you, mighty warrior. He no longer resides with us here in the Order. That poor creature, Helmar, led astray by the powerful crystal. It warped his young mind, and now that he's older, he warps its power. If only I had tended him more. Our order tends the jewels and the crystals from which they grow. The Jewel of Light was a terrible mutation. I tend them and grow them. They must be planted out of sunlight for them to germinate, and I grow them to fruition with the help of water and light. Okay. And apparently this whole world is called Daltere. Oh, her earth provides the building blocks for my crystals and they feed energy into her. Daltere. We haven't learned a single word of this whole world itself. I learned it from the walkthrough. Thank you for your kindness. Now I can tend to these crystals. It's all in the manual, baby. But they should also ban the fucking game. That was a lot more water than the little that we had. Thank you for helping me grow my crystals. In exchange for the water, I give you these. There is a small pouch and a large pouch here. Josie gave us the both. Ooh. The little seeds inside should grow around crystal. The seeds in here should grow large crystals. A round crystal grows where you dropped it. Which one do you mean? The round crystal or the bunch of crystals? It's a round crystal in the shape of a lens. It's a round crystal in the shape of a lens. Alright. See ya! A stream of water trickles down the wall, seeking its own path like those who have left the Order in recent days. Unfamiliar eyes, like ghosts of those gone, haunt the darkness. Haunting. Oh, I can see the eyes in the darkness. They sure don't look particularly friendly to me. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. Alright. Down we go. Our only option. Cutscene. Those look like scrolls. You're deep within a room before thousands of scrolls. This library is maintained by Toei, the remaining master of classification and codification, and his faithful, obedient sidekick, Otto. Little Otto is a member of the three-legged Zen puppy cult, known for their eagerness to fetch. Their understanding of the universe enables them to perform their jobs without complaint. Alright. Master Toei is well equipped for maintaining the scrolls in the Order's library. His 6 eyes were the key to his success. As an ancient, the years have made his eyes helplessly myopic. Oh. Ah. Not being a member of the cult, you cannot understand Little Otto's language. I like to talk. Talking is one of my favorite things to do. We, Little Otto and I, have run out of things to talk about. Master Toei looks thoughtful, but says nothing. It was stored here in the Order, in one of the rooms above me, but it is in Helmar's possession now. He's disappeared. We have no idea where he is or what's happened to him. You just said the word library. There are many here from which to choose. Helmar was always a good child, until he touched the Jewel of Light. Ash. If it were for her, I'd be blighted in my work. You know, Otto and I were chatting about them just the other day. Their leader, Cindy, was a fierce warrior who led all the long-up tribes in their battles for survival against the huge insects that bug us. You know, if I were in a tight spot, I would want her and her Lieutenant Tommy to be by my side in the fray. Oh, those battle days for the long are over. Please let's not talk about them. You'll ruin little Otto's perfect Zen state. I didn't know that you had Zen here. I could not do a thing without him. Navigating through this maze of scrolls is possible, but finding the right scroll is often well beyond me. Can I ask for one? Yes, I shall send little Otto. Go now, Otto.
Hehe, look at him go.
Diddly 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 doo. Here it is. I think this is the one you should have. You gratefully take the scroll from the master. The scroll tells of the race of humans who lived in this region many years ago. It focuses on one period of history, a time when the Yulas and the humans were having problems. One of the humans, a young prince who lived on Castle Island, fashioned an arrowhead from a red jewel, one of the jewels used for entering the castle. This prince then shot a Eula on its way to the graveyard. Other Eulas heard and drove off the people. There's more on the scroll, but it seems faded with age. The grateful master slips the crystal into his holder. Oh, he's got a monocle. Well, that was a kind gesture, and to repay you, I will send Otto for another scroll, even though I should not. Well, at least now you will have a chance to be able to read. Also, what are these worms getting those scrolls as well? These little creatures scurry up and down the levels of the stack, sorting and organizing scrolls according to the master's master system of systemization. Master's master system of systemization. Just call it the Dewey Decimal System. That's a lot better than master system systemization. Master's system of systemization. I mean, they are pulling the strings. In a way. Sorry about that. I just filled the glass to the brim. I actually should have gotten myself another drink. Hey, Chris. That's okay. Just chill and enjoy. The game is weird. But it's weird in that kind of a good way. Although the puzzles are... This game is made by a company that is not known for adventure games. So I wonder if this is their own one and only game, adventure game that they made. If so, good. I mean, this game is made by Accolade, that I know for like games like Test Drive and Star Control.
Party power activated.
Anyways, where were we? I got a popcorn, battle axe, sphere, mirror, large pouch, written scroll, and a picture scroll. This is a beautiful scroll of the defoil herb. You figure you would be able to recognize it if you were ever ran across some. The text mentions the herb's capacity to turn plants into animals. Huh. I think I saw those in that Weird Woods place. If it's talking about the first one. This is how we preserve scrolls. Just drop them on the floor. The wet, wet floor. You know, even though it's supposed to be like sunglasses that we're wearing, but because of their size being that huge, we just look like a nerdy idiot. Just take those sunglasses off. You don't look cool. You look like a freaking moron. Nerd. They're the size of Steve Urkel's glasses. Maybe that's the voice I should have given to PJ, freaking Steve Urkel. Did I do that? Break at the crossroads. Let's save. I had to take a look on how far are we in the walkthrough. We're not even halfway through. This game is long. Like, stupid long. Now we go to the canyon. Hooray! And we just needed the popcorn and the large pouch. Which I should now have. Can I just type in inv? Nope. Bowl of popcorn and a large pouch. Apparently this is called the Canyon of Fear. Ah, so that thing that we saw flying, that's an actual fear. Like an actual fear, literally fear. So Vinda was talking not by metaphors, but actually literally. That we need to face our fear. The stench is tolerable at this height, but you can't help reacting to it. The urge to flee is overpowering, causing your steps to be uncertain. You look inward and find the courage to go on. So I do literally have to look at fear itself while standing still. There's some slime here. As the Eula's fears dissolve, they coalesce into a gel-like slime. Like a web of fear, the high paths trace and cross the canyon walls. Your body and emotions scream in fear, urging you to lie down. Cover your head. I hope you awaken from this nightmarish canyon. This herb reverses the effects of the hoppa by defoliation. $201 points. Why is the walkthrough so long then? I mean, we're way halfway. Got the herb.
Deep within the canyon, cut off from the light, the paths become difficult to follow. Your legs still tremble as your body reacts to the stench still in the air. You look inward and find the courage to go on.
Woohoo! Careful now. Watch your step there, mister. Even the walkthrough warned me that there's a lot of falls here, so you're gonna die a lot. These paths are winding. Okay, sweet. See you tomorrow. Better be ready for some zombie action. Close to the canyon floor, the stench is again strong. Like carefully arranged sculptures, the bones of long-dead Eulas are still visible. I don't see the bunch of bones here. They're right there. Oh boy, this is a long path. It's automatic. Good. We have faced our fears enough. Jeez. The graveyard, the Eulas' final resting place. Though your hands tremble slightly, you feel pride in having reached here. The long-dead Eulas are still an awesome sight. Etched into their bones by their biochemistry are their life experiences. Okay. Roughly translated, one small patch of bone says, I am Yoyula Jojello, member of the Kokelo clan. Many years I have lived and many fears I have faced. Yoyula Jojello? JoJo's. It's been weird. You know, this is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure now. Your name is JoJo. Da-da-da-da-da. Yada-yada-da. Uh-oh. Here comes some Kleegs. Hold on to your jammies. There's still anything not nailed down. The Kleeg is a voracious animal, though not all foods agree with it. Some foods give Kleegs terrible gas. Its impish nature makes some creatures feel falsely secure around it. Its large snout ends in a bell-like mouth. Oh, it's on its back, that huge orbit, its belly. And that funnel is really coming out of its mouth. A weird drawing. It was once a bowl of Orville's Cordo Pop. Oh. Drop the ball. Drop the herb. And then climb. Boom. A light breeze meanders through the skulls and eye sockets, creating a low moaning wail, a plaintive crying. There's a jeweled arrow they hear. Cool. It's the arrow that we read about. Roughly translated, one small patch of the bone says the same thing as before. This tiny jeweled arrow must have been the one which slew a mighty Yola. I mean, it cracked its skull. Apparently, the reason why I needed to leave the bowl and such behind, because if I even had the bowl with me, these webs would have crumbled underneath me and I'd be dead. So many non-sturdy things in this game. You won't get anywhere climbing that. Ah! Apparently I would end up dead. No, don't go back. That way. Dumbass. What is happening? I'm pushing left, and he's going back right. The pathfinding in this is broken now. There. Finally. It wasn't this hard previously. But somehow now I have managed to just slip off of things easily. There, now I have a Klieg that is filled with gas. Fuck! Click on the wrong pixel. Are you fun? No, it's not fun. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Be careful, PJ. The path looks very real slippery. Apparently it was. Oh, what are you doing over there? It's Orville Slimo Plenty. At least we're done here. We can leave this hellhole. That place was nasty. We should have put up a death counter. So I have a large pouch, jeweled arrow, defoil herb, a cleag, bowl of slime, battle axe. Time for battle! Hey, Hoppa, I need you. I guess you're harmless here, but not so harmless here. Here we go. Oh, that was an experience. Yeah, that's 5 points. Okay, consider yourself armed and dangerous. But be careful. What? Oh. Okay. Apparently the pollen saves me from this, because I'm in the right form. The chill and damp make your skin crawl. The air carries the scent of mildew. On a landing, you can see a mound of stones. I don't see Tentro here. I guess Tentro is the only person I can look at. Why so many? This is even worse than goddamn King's Quest. Hey, FA. I mean, King's Quest didn't have this many...
EJ, I'm glad you arrived. I can stay here for short periods only, and I have something important for you. Please reach me as quickly as you can.
It's easier said than done. It's just like in King's Quest. Stairs are treacherous. Before you, through the inky darkness, is a sea of creatures with razor-sharp jaws, the clam chomps. Their snapping jaws echo through the darkness. One of the twins who were orphaned and abandoned at the Order, Junqua is imprisoned within the Caves of Death. He's a master of silence and sound. Chiseled into the face of the stones is a cryptic message. Growth bridges the gap, seeding the path, crystallizing our differences. Oh. So I should use the pouch on the clam mouths, or clam chomps. Alright. And also eat herb. It wasn't quite a candy bar, but it'll do. The stiffness you were experiencing disappears. Chomps. Let me guess, I need to drop the pouch here? Roll pouch. Oh, that's one way to create a bridge. Well, that's one way to die. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This game. Indeed, this game. This game. This is even worse than any Sierra game with the deaths. These are... It's the pathfinding that is so wonky. Down we go, I guess? Didn't see that coming. The wall surrounds you, encloses you, triggers off your slight claustrophobia. You can almost hear your heartbeat reflected off the walls. Etched into the tube itself are some strange markings. The markings say, old fools love dancing and kicking their legs. The large ones stand up with the aid of a peg. The smallest are happy with 4 double chins, but the mid-sized like the no one and committed vile sins. Okay. The reason why the walkthrough is so big because it's still at the end it has the item list. I already see the congratulations text there. So we really don't have that much left. We're playing this game through today. Suspended over a bottomless abyss of blackness is a mosaic tiled floor. The chill air is colder here. It seems the deeper you go, the colder it gets. Usually, well, you would think that it would be the other way around. At least here it was way more forgiving because I needed to just step on these with a large circle on them. If I had stepped on anything else, I would have died.
Here, Pizza, this is for you. I give you this silencer so you can deal with sounds as I have. Use it when you approach Helmar.
Thanks. This device cancels some dangerous sounds when turned on. The silencer is currently off. Done. Everything seems a little more quiet. Whee! Ow. Oh. Well, we're back here. Back to the crossroads. Dee-ba-dee-ba-dee. Dee-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da, dee-ba-da-ba-dee. Alright, now we're ready to storm the castle. I mean, last time when we tried to go through here, we got killed immediately because of the siren song, you could say. So I guess now that we have the silencer, we'll be able to get through. Yep. Not a single sound. These are the crumbling remains of an once great civilization, a causeway which once traveled to the island. Far off in the distance over the lake of fog, you can see the castle rising from a lush island. From here you can see the thin shaft of a supporting crystal rising high into the air, the huge globe of the main halls floating above. It's a thick fog that fills what was once a pristine, beautiful lake. It permeates the air with a sickly feeling. Oi, boatman! I call upon thine services. Well, you've certainly seen better places. You're no boat of the kings, but I guess you'll do. Skeletal remains of whatever creature that used to be. A genetically engineered creature, the boatman remains in the lake as the howlers ignore him. Ah! That's not a skeleton. That actually is a creature. Oh, right. The coding on that animation didn't exactly line up. Just slightly off. Well... I retract my remark. It is skeletal. I'm guessing you're Helmar. What a lovely looking place. A beach of crushed bones separates the lake of fog and native vegetation. Far back in the depths of the island, the base of the castle is visible. Which one do you mean? The green nodules, the strange roots, or the purple blob? I don't see the nodule plant here. These green nodules are a distant relative to the plants which occupy the weird woods. They grow well in the bone sand. Ouch! They definitely did you in! What a way to go! Heavy metal noisems department. Hey, if they're making heavy metal, why couldn't I hear it? Shit. Well, apparently you really do need to use the item quickly here to defeat those pink bastards. One of the other things about this game that there have been at least 2 or 3 situations where you gotta be like, otherwise you're gonna miss on stuff. Or die. Really quickly. They should have given a longer timer. I mean, a lot of people would be playing the game like me. We look at things first, then we do stuff. Instead of having an instant danger and then you're gonna fumble around until you do the thing that you need to do. At least we get to see this cool sequence again. So what I need to do here... Yeah, your limbs are the oars of your own body. So how do you stay afloat? You're just a skeletal creature. How are we even standing on there? Staying on board. None of this makes sense when you think about it. Magic. This stuff is deadly to the touch and sets off an allergic reaction in any creature who comes into contact with it. These roots crawl out of the lake of fog, and their corrupted nature attracted by the corrupted castle. Apparently, even if I have the silencer on, they're still gonna kill me, right? Squeeze the Klieg. You squeeze the Klieg for all of your... Suddenly, PJ's wearing a kilt and a beret. He turned into Scotsman. Because apparently the Klieg is a bagpipe. Squeezing the Klieg produced a 10 megaton belch. Relieved of its terrible swelling, it flees. The humor in this game is so fucking random. Ow! Now that's slimy! Now we are fear itself. The only thing I need to be careful about are the purple things. Because if I step on them, they kill. The sickly fog borders the speech, permeating the air with an almost tangible feeling that something is wrong. The remnants of those who peopled this island are evidence of the fragility of life. These must be from the great Eula-Human War. They stand as a monument to what was once a beautiful garden island. This platform must have served as the end of the causeway. The castle looms overhead, its base visible from here, its presence overshadowing all else. Two tiny points of gold light twinkle beneath the platform. You're a little too far away to see them. I'm not sure if I want to see them close. But I do. Let's get close. Hey, those gold lights. They're eyes. The eyes of a nasty Yurika. Oh well. Yurikaing you around, department. Like I said, the humor in this is so weird. It's just so random. A terrace where people once gathered now lies in ruin. The columns of crystal still glisten, though, a reminder of the beauty long since past. I can't see it here. Which one do you mean? The green nodules, strange roots, purple blubber, sucking plants. The plants get their red color from a primary red fluid. Yeah, I wonder what fluid that is. Crumbled and toppled columns made of crystal and a topiary like plants gone wild make you think this place has seen better days. Or places. Paths once trod by humans have long decayed, no longer maintained. Apparently, they shoot their thorns, but since I had the slime on me, it protected me from them. So, without the slime, I would have been... At last, you have reached the base and entrance to the Crystal Castle. Helmar's and the Jewel of Light's presence is almost palpable, evidenced by the twining mutations encircling the castle shaft. Which one do you mean, the castle or the outer shaft? This shaft extends upward, high overhead, where it ends up supporting the circular castle chambers. From here you can see the thin shaft of supporting crystal rising high into the air, the huge globe of the main halls floating above. Hjol, Hokla. It's teardrop shaped. I'm glad we didn't die, even though it looked like it. High overhead, you see a shaft dwindle to a point of light. The thin rope is connected to a small platform and travels high into the distance, out of sight. It seems to extend to the top of the shaft overhead. Oh! How primitive. What do you think about all the other ways of getting from one place to another? But I guess this is the way of keeping some unwanted people away. Very little light filters through the mutated vegetation clinging to the outside of the crystalline shaft, and you start to feel closed in. Which one do you mean, the strange roots or the purple blob? As you climb into the heights of the castle, you try to clear your mind to prepare for Helmar. A doorway appears midway up this section of the shaft. Even though you're tired, you could probably jump into the doorway from the platform. We can go all the way up, but that's just a death. If we go all the way up, Helmar's gonna be there and he's just gonna kill us. Do we want to see the death, though? I'm kind of curious. Let's do it. Let's go all the way up. I'm too curious for my own good. I mean, could be some unique animation to it. The doorway appears midway up this section of the shaft.
She's dead.
So nice of you to come. You came for this jewel, the jewel of light? One such as you could never handle something so powerful. Here, see for yourself. Ha ha ha!
Hurtful Helmar. Apparently he didn't zap me or anything, he just threw the freaking crystal at my face and that was very heavy.
Boo!
There. You're in an incredibly complicated structure with passageways branching off in all directions. Finding your way through this is hopeless. No, it's not. We did get directions. 3 times right, 1 up. 1. Two. I also like that we have a mirror image. It's a nice touch. You're in an incredibly complicated. Ah.
So you have arrived. I have watched your approach. You seem earnest and dedicated, a man of honor. So offer you your choice of weapon.
There, the mirror. Yeah, he zapped himself to death. Well done, PJ. That mirror reflected his blast and has rendered Helmar unconscious. GG! With Helmar disabled, Junkwall frees himself and appears at Helmar's side. The twins are at last reunited. And with their twin powers, they can control the Jewel of Light. The Jewel of Light balanced between them, the twins travel through the order of the jewel to restore it to its safe resting place. I do wonder what would have been in those other rooms if they ever actually were be able to open it. I like at the end sentence here for the walkthrough. It says, "Congratulations, you used my walkthrough to beat the game." Which I did. So thank you for it, because you were the only one that I could find. And also very well written walkthrough. Very clear. And no mistakes.
Thank you, PJ. We can't thank you enough. You reunited us and stopped the Jewel of Light from creating any more harm. We have already begun to mend things, Helmar says. That's Jonqua. We're restoring the areas which were most affected.
This music belongs into a freaking 90s TV show.
We will now return you home. We will send a bag of valuable crystals, jewels, and precious metals with you to help you your future endeavors. I will not have passed there, so Trudy should be waiting for you.
Thank you again.
We would have been doomed without your help.
The end. Next time on Altered Destiny on the CW. I know, Gunfutsu. Thanks for helping PJ save the universe. Here's how you did. You took 706 moves, which was an accomplishment anyway, and you got 350 out of 350 points. Maximum points. That's it. We don't even get to see Jewel. We don't even get to see all the riches we got. And Trudy. No TV night. Not to even see what she says about us not having the popcorn anymore. And possibly covered in slime. Like I said, it's fine, Gufutsu. Yep, that was it. Just closed itself. Alright. All in all, not the worst game around, but it has a lot of problems.